Okay, welcome back to the stream. I've been doing some programming off stream just out of necessity and wasn't really sure what I was doing, but I now have a better notion of what it is that needs to be accomplished. Like, for instance, we can actually go and take a look at its docs. The progress of the API refactor here. So there are a lot of functions related to authentication, and there's just no way around that really, just in terms of the number of different ways there are to authenticate. But previously I had the merchant APIs in GraphQL, and that's okay, but I've decided to move them to REST for consistency's sake, and there's just one place and just one way to do all the functions related to the platform, and it reduces some overhead and removes a dependency, and ultimately I think all those things are good things. Now, I guess I'll start with a demonstration of what's working. So I'm going to delete the SQLite database that I have, and I'll just run a seeder. This is just seeding the database with some a necessary role entity that actually I think we'll be updating today. And we'll check out the API. Okay. So things are now running, and we're going to start with the simplest form of registration, which is with email, obviously. I think most people will probably use Facebook, Google, Twitter, or Apple OAuth. Probably mostly Google, honestly. But they're all the same, really, from the point of view of the backend, or they're treated all the same. They're not all the same. But let's execute this registration function with the values that it sort of populates by default. It should be fine. Yeah, so we got a 201 along with a token, refresh token, which means that so yeah, the only sort of unique thing relative to other systems at present is that I just have this role merchant in here indicating that this user intends to become a merchant, and now I can set my authorization bearer token, meaning that I'm logged in. And after I do that, I decided yesterday, actually after consultation with ChatGPT, if I were to get me at this point in terms of auth me, this should work. Let's see, what do I get here? I get a user. But if I were to get merchant me, oh whoopsies, if I were to get merchant me, I get me as a merchant. Now, the reason that this is significant and what I'm interested in doing today is that, well, one, I need to create the customer type because, and I know I haven't really laid out on stream what the whole point of this is, but there's another kind of user on the platform, and that's a customer. And I also want to handle the case in which a user can be both a merchant and a customer, potentially of their own store, but also of other stores. So I want to make a many-to-many relationship between my users and merchant and customers. There's also administrator, although I'm not so concerned about administrator because I can do most things with admin tools, so it's not... It's nice to have there, but I'm not so focused on it. It just so happens that administrator will be part of this scheme. So in any case, that's merchant me. Now I do have a means of so I'm gonna open this data. Open its containing folder. Now I don't think it's important. I don't think it's necessarily. It would be bad if I were to reveal the fact that I have a Square, what is it called? Access token. In fact, I have a hard time believing that anyone watching the stream would even be able to copy the whole thing, but I suppose for good practice, I'm just going to copy it privately. Because... so, let's go to my merchant's controller here. And look at what me does. Oh, so what's this thing here? Parameter, is any type. Yeah, I may want to fix that. I'll get to that in a bit. So I requested me, which is merchant me, so path merchant / me, and that goes to the auth service to get the user related to the request, which looks at the bearer token. If there's not a user, obviously it's unauthorized. But then, right now, it looks for a merchant with that user ID. Because the merchant has, and I think I might change from MOA ID to just ID. I kind of have this habit of prefixing things. I go back and forth on it. But right now, a merchant is related in a one-to-one relationship with a user, which I think is actually right. So, for debugging purposes, if I request me and that merchant has a Square Access token, then we call Square Sync on that merchant, and that goes to Square and syncs all of their information. So, just in order to demonstrate that, because like right now, if I go to locations, oh whoopsies, I don't like this about like that's, to me, like if I want to click this, it's like, oh well, I gotta go here and then over, but whatever. So if I ask for this merchant's locations, and this will be me by default, I have no data. But if I were to privately, so I'll just show you what I'm doing here. I have a database with a entry for a merchant, and I can put in a Square Access token. So I'm going to do that, and it would be fine to show it on stream. It's not critical data, but just out of good practice, I'm going to avoid doing it. So now if I were to invoke this function again, which currently has this debug code, bring it up, and you can watch here to see some interesting stuff. So I'll just add a little space. And let's go up and let's execute me again, which will trigger our debug code of this Square Sync. We can see that it's purring away. what it's done is it's you gone to Square and pulled the information related to this person's catalog and locations. And now that I've done it, I'll comment it out. If I were to go to this locations function again and execute it, last time it was empty. Now if I were to execute it, I have the information about this user's locations. So that's good. And you get a specific one if you want as well. I guess there probably should be an API for, or like a endpoint for Square Sync. Maybe I'll... Yeah, there should be a endpoint for Square Sync, because I have Square Login, which is related to Square OAuth, which is the way that I would want that's a step after sort of registration on this platform. So there needs to be a... This will be an easy function to write as well, and actually maybe this will be a cool way of demonstrating... I've been using ChatGPT to write code, and I got to tell you, it is fantastic. I've been chatting in this thread. I do find that eventually, like, it seems like threads with ChatGPT eventually get a little chaotic, and it stops being as good. But using GPT-4, it seems like that's not so true. So anyway, here's our Square login function. Actually, this might be simple enough that I don't even need to rely on our future machine overlords. Let's create a Square Sync function. So, Square Sync. Should this be a get? What should this be? We have options. I'm going to quickly remind myself about HTTP method meanings. It's like, what should this be? To get a resource, submit. I think it should be a get. Yeah, this should be a get. I mean, it's not. I guess it's not really a get, but I guess it's a get. It doesn't matter. So, get Square Sync. Square Sync. We get the user. So we have a Square Sync. I think I can just do this, right? Let's see. It takes a MOA ID. Just think about this real fast. So, confirm OAuth takes a user ID. Yeah, I think I'm a little 50-50 on this, but I think this should be user ID. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's get rid of that. And save. That's not necessary anymore. What's wrong with this? Oh, I guess... Yeah, I'm always... So I'm kind of most accustomed screen capture 721... Well, I wouldn't say most accustomed, but I like GraphQL for this, because it's like, I'm really just querying or mutating. Which I like better than get, post, push, patch, options. But... I suppose it's okay. And we'll do that. And... Okay. So we now have, merchant service. What did I do wrong here? Oh, okay, that's fine, because we have the merchant here, so we can do, I think this should be HTTP, or is it, error is it unauthorized? Let's see, unauthorized exception. Yeah. And then, if for some reason, merchant.moaid is null, I think, well, I think it's actually a not found exception for what it's worth. Okay. That makes sense, and... There is no harm in calling sync twice, because it updates anything that already exists. So it should be safe to just try this out. Oh, unauthorized. Oh, yeah, I'm not logged in. Okay. Well, let's log in. I don't think I changed anything, so this still should be true. And it is, so I now have a token. And I should be able to sync. Yeah. Huh, interesting. So, at present, this returns the full result, and well, that's fine. I just don't think that that's necessary. So having said that, if I paste this here, and then I just return, it wants me to await this. Which I guess is fine. Now, I said that you'd get a MOA merchant, but I think it's actually that. Okay. So, I just say that you can get a 200. It's authorized. Well, actually, let's try the other one first. So let's try unauthorized. That's fine. Okay, so we got a 200, meaning the sync succeeded. Great. So, clients of this API will now, if they're seeking to be the merchant side, will be able to register, do Square OAuth, sync, do Stripe checkout, and confirm. And that's all I need them to do. Now, given that, so I know I said I was going to get into the customer side of things. But given that I've already done a lot of the work for catalog, oh, and I've said that categories is necessary, which is actually not true. Well, no. I've said categories is not required. Why is it? That's odd. Can't explain that, because it says required false here, which is actually the truth. Weird. That's okay. But let's do... So I guess the merchant is going to need to be able to query their own catalog. So let's do that API. So do I have a catalog controller? No, I just have a service. So let's use the Nest API for that. So it's Nest G for generate, CO for controller, catalogs, right? Yeah. And let's delete the test spec, because, like, pff, I mean, test. What, you want my code to work? No way. Okay, so we have a catalogs controller. But I'm lazy, or maybe it's not lazy so much as forgetful and efficient. Ah. Look at this. Okay, so I now have my catalogs controller. This will be most similar, actually, to none of these. I mean, I might just take this get, because it's the most similar. Let's place it there. Okay. Now, this means, I mean, all of my modules really will depend on auth. I don't think there's any way around that. And I don't even think it's desirable to get around it. So... So I think this is just catalog, I think. Let's call it root for what it's worth. And then this module needs to have the auth module, and then that should fix the error. It does. So if I have a merchant, I already have a convenience for loading the catalog. What do I have in my catalog service? So at present, catalog service does not depend on merchant service, and I'm not particularly desperate to add that if it's not necessary. But I don't see a way around it. So really the question now is in between making my catalogs module depend on my merchants module for the sake of being able to access the merchant in the controller, versus if I were to move this function to the okay, I'm reneging a little bit on what I said. Maybe the catalog controller stays isolated. Like, really, why should catalog know about auth? Because if I go to my merchant's controller and paste this and instead call it, say, catalog, and it would be like yeah, I mean, I think I'm okay with that. So it'd be like it would be me catalog, and I could write a convenience. So this is for when you have a merchant. So I could write one for, say, like load one catalog for the user ID. And yeah. Oh, Not that thrilled with that. I thought... Why... So, let's try using ChatGPT for this. Why can't I function overload? I mean, they vary based on... Why can't I function overload in TypeScript in the following way? In TypeScript, you cannot overload functions based on their return type alone. Function overloading is based on the number and types of arguments. Okay. Fair enough. Is this called anywhere? Okay. Well.
Imagine that you're looking at the other side. It's like meditating. You need to focus on something specific. A word. Phrase. Don't
Let's try it out. Cool. Well, this reminds me that in GraphQL, I was able to specify just what it is that I wanted, and this looks like a fairly long list, meaning that it should likely be paginated. But of course you can't paginate something that's this nested, which makes me think I need to cut it up into, say, like get categories, and then you can get categories items, and then you can get those items variations and modifiers. I think that's the way to go. I mean, I'm glad that I can query the whole thing, obviously. But I don't think I have the power right now to just cut off one or the other, because I think I have these eagers set. And I think this is a problem because they can be quite... I think getting the modifier list and variations eagerly is justified, but I no longer agree that items on a category should be eager, or that is that just the only one I want to break? Because I think it's perfectly acceptable. In fact, it should now change the behavior of this if I were to do this again now. Now I just get the categories, which I think is much more reasonable. And I should probably remove this from the API. I think I know how to do that. I think it's in my utils. Yeah. It's also sorted, which is very nice. Okay. So then... this is me, catalog, categories. So then I need maybe catalog category. What is this from? This is probably from Nest, right? In Nest JS's at get XYZ, how do I specify a URL param? What? Okay. So... Let's take a look at what this makes the API before I decide what I'm going to do. See, I'm like not that thrilled with how long these URLs are getting. And it's RESTful. And I guess there's going to be enough sort of querying, or sorry, validating going on in the catalog that I think it justifies taking this back into the catalog controller. And I just reserve the right to be that indecisive. Yeah, this is the right decision. Damn, I like the song. is Neo Soul by Essinger and Siazen. So this is now, so what ChatGPT and I decided yesterday was that, controllers can use the auth service to validate user, but it's then the responsibility of, the respective services to determine which dependent role is currently being queried. So that means I'm forced into something that was trying to avoid, but I think it's for the right reasons here. Merchants module. And then we go into the catalog service. And I guess it's fine. Oh, that's merchants service. So I think I'm gonna move this big function, and I've thought about refactoring because it is humongous, but I haven't figured out a good way of doing it. For now, I'm actually going to put it right at the bottom for sake of efficiency in writing, because oh, I already have a get one ordered or fail. That's pretty sweet. Oh, so I can probably remove those eagers, because if I do want to get the whole thing, I can do it like there. Well, let's get categories, and then let's get category ID. I think that makes sense. Category. Or sorry, categories. Category. And I'll make a catalog, say, because there could be cases for that. Or catalog, I don't know what I said. So this is just at the root. Okay. So I think there's no way around the fact that I need a function in this service I suppose in access called load one, or yes, this is load one for user. Now, so this is going to need to change soon because oh no. Don't have a customer service right now. Or entity. But I can think about how a user can only have one merchant. But it can have potentially users can have potentially many customers. Users can have potentially many customers. So that means there needs to be a many-to-many table. And it means that the catalog controller, when you're requesting a catalog, you need to be able to optionally specify the merchant's catalog that you're interested in, because if it's the merchant querying, then it doesn't need to be specified, because I can just look for your catalog. But if you're a customer, I need to know which merchant catalog you're interested in, and you can only see those ones that you have registered as a customer for. And every time you do that, there's a new entry in the user many-to-many table linking that user with a customer account for that merchant. Yeah, I think that's right. So, let's go back to ChatGPT. Oh, I didn't want to do... No, it's okay. Oh, well. Yes, thank you. Can I make the param optional? Okay. Okay. I think I'm changing the rules a bit. So I'm not going to use the merchant service here in the case of the catalog service. I'll use it here. And the principle that I'm doing that on is that in an entity's native module, it is okay to move authentication stuff, like specifically merchant and customer, into the controller. Because strictly, it's like, who are you? And like the catalog service shouldn't really know anything about a merchant, in my opinion. I think that's principled enough. So the first thing we do is we check to see if they're a user. Now, I guess we'll build it little by little. Well, let's handle the case where... Oh, well, I can't really handle the case where if there is a merchant MoID passed in, because I will need a customer entity to verify that. So then... Oh no, we do need to have this because, I mean, a merchant could be interested in another merchant's catalog. No, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Well, if that exists, we need to do something. Otherwise... potentially... customer... or... oh no. So yeah, customers must always pass in a MOA ID. Merchants are the only ones that are allowed to not. Only merchant interested in their own catalog. So, this is actually fairly simple now. But if I just won't handle it for now. I'll come back to it. Oh, it's not running yet. Right. Do I have load one? Oh, so categories. Load catalog for category.
I still remember how it used to be, holding hands, running wild and free. Crossed our hearts, said we'd never let go. I still think about our younger days, how we dreamed about a better life. Holding you so close to me, in the backseat of your ride. We fell apart, thought we lost everything, just lost in a memory. And I sure hope you do remember me like I remember you.
Okay, I think this is right.
like I remember you.
So I need to write load categories. For hmm. So I think the sort of idiomatic way of writing this is the catalog ID. But do I want to have to make clients know about that? Kind of think like the thing that everything should hinge on is the merchant. But I guess I'm fine with passing in the merchant ID for the categories, right? Because I already do that. Well, I dislike going back and forth on this. I want to see it. Because it's, not sure how it'll even model this. Because this is optional. What does that look like? Well, then that means there needs to be two functions here. Because the merchant is able to query without this, asking for categories. I'm okay with that, actually. So... I don't think this is right. This should be the catalog ID. Yeah, there's no way around it. So in a sense, this is asking for the catalog for the merchant, which is fine. This doesn't look very idiomatic. Neither does this. Catalog for merchants categories? I mean, I guess. Okay. Well. Simplifies that somewhat, but this presently potentially unauthorized. We'll have to come back to that. Suppose to a certain degree, catalogs are public. So this is so frustrating because I think that this warrants going back to putting it in the merchant service controller, I should say. Yeah, I think that's the best way forward. So then, this is just catalog, right? Merchant catalog. Don't need this. So this... Does it greedily load the whole thing? I can't remember now. Let's find out. Okay. I think there is a use case for querying the whole thing. So, I'm gonna get rid of all eager. I just don't agree with this anymore. Because I want more granular control. Yeah, I just don't agree. Oh, what'd I just do? I think I was right. Those are all fine. So, I'm gonna execute this now. Yeah. That's the correct behavior. Pegboard nerds are awesome.
Takes hold, it never lets you go. Through the snow, we got a long way left to go. But you don't have to be downhearted. Let's return to where we started. You don't have to be downhearted, 'cause I'll be the one fighting for you. I'm fighting for you.
Yes, so the people right now. Pegboard nerds motto have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murderous. Me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. Better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Me are the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. Better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger.
Okay, I'm happy with that after going back and forth like, well, 3 times. So, that gets the merchant's catalog. But I think we also need, say, categories. Anime, I guess, strictly speaking, it's possible that this needs to be paginated, so... And I also don't think it's that tricky. Because I do it here. Okay, I just had to configure some stuff. Hmm. Okay, well that's not... What the hell is going on? Oh, weird. This is exactly what I was talking about. Da 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 na na na. Na 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 na. I'm not so sure, ChatGPT. Okay. I'm losing the plot a bit here. I haven't made much progress. So, I guess I'll leave this function because it's a nice, like, convenience. So, I think that this is probably related to the category service. Yeah. Okay, get many categories. I think this is now right, but whether it helps is another question. So this currently yeah, all I want is the merchant service and the auth service in here, I'm pretty sure. So that means I think this is right.
Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo. Always here with you. Don't you know that I'll be there for you wherever you go? I'm a guarantee like Curry's 3 and Harden's free throw. Whenever you're lost, I'm blue. Up on some cruise to see you soon. And when the show ends, the credits roll without you. The piano's out of tune, but I'll play it for you so we can have stuff to do in the afternoon. I'll be here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Sometimes we laugh and sometimes we cry. Sometimes we get drunk and buy shit that we find online. I'll be here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo. Always here with you. Call me fast, I drive down in a flash. 2 hands on the whip, won't crash. Changing lanes so quick, whiplash. Twist and turn so drastic, life feels like a Tarantino. Don't know where it ends, roll the dice, a casino. The piano's out of tune, but I'll play it for you so we can have stuff to do in the afternoon. I'll be here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Sometimes we laugh and sometimes we cry. And sometimes we get drunk and buy shit that we find online. Till we got nothing left to do. Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo. Always here with you.
So this was a particularly painful way of getting the categories for a number of reasons. So from a certain point of view, the controller seems fine to me. But this service, I mean, I just kind of think like, well, no, I think this is a natural consequence of the way that things are organized. And while it took me a little while to get accustomed to, I think it's right. So, let's try. Probably got something wrong with the pagination. Oh, like I didn't pass it in. But it work. Okay. Well, I'm almost thinking that it should just be page number and limit number, right? Okay. Let's see if my page limit works. Try it out. Page 1, limit 1. Unauthorized, of course. Log in. Try it out. Execute. Authorize. Execute. Wait. I authorize. Right? I must have copied and pasted it wrong. Token. Authorize. Log out. Authorize. Okay. Okay, I must have pasted it wrong. Categories. Execute. Cool. So that's the hot stuff. It's the cool stuff. Little bites. Cool. Okay, so currently has next page is not working. Ah, so this assumes that you query the whole thing. Which is currently not true for me. So... Did I have pagination in the first time that I did this? I think I did. Yeah. So I had a pagination input of page and limit, which is still the way that I do things. Okay, what did I paginate? I paginated the orders. Yeah, I think returning the number of pages is actually superior. Because that allows your client to plan out. And it's not that complicated. So I think I'm going to do it. Now, in terms of this pagination input... Okay, Yeah, I actually like that. I will be right back. Need to take a break. Okay. So, I was demoralized because I was getting so little done. But let's try again. So, it was a little bit tricky going through all the sort of modules and services and blah 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 blah, but I think it was ultimately a necessary thing. Further, I believe that this style of pagination is superior. So, I'm gonna bring it back. Well. This is fine. But what's not fine is, let's go to the, merchant's controller here. Separating query and page here has no real benefit, in my opinion. So, here I had figured out that I can do this, so let's do that. Oh my god, okay, this is a bit of an unusual thing. But, my band's song has ended up on this results show. Hey, that's cool. Do I have my Twitch account here? I do. Uh-oh, my SMS code is gonna get leaked. Oh no. Man, this sucks. Man, I missed 30 seconds of my own song.
Foundation, streaming July 14th, only on Apple TV+.
Where's chat? That's very cool. That's awesome. I don't want to get demonetized, but that was awesome.
That was number 5. So is it just Wolf Ox or is it Wolf Ox New Jersey? With well, Wolf Ox. I keep wanting to say Wolf Ox. Wolf Ox NJ with If We Only Knew. So I think it's just Wolf Fox or Wolf Ox. God dang it. That's such a I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that name. wolffoxmusic.com. There you go, guys. Go check them out. That was honestly such a fun video.
Thank you.
Let's see who's next. Ooh, okay. These are no strangers to the top 10 either. But hey, yo, guys, congratulations. That was such a fun song, fun video. It's Wolf Fox. Cool, cool. So it is Wolf Fox. Cool, 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 cool. So I'm not wrong when I say Wolf Fox. Wolf Fox. But here we go, guys. This is number 4, which we might speed through these. I might not talk as much because I just realized we're at 240. So here we go. Here is.
Thank you very much. That was nice. I know he
Number
can't hear me,
4.
but I somehow feel like I'm talking to him. Parasocial relationship. Anyway, pagination input. What was it? What's it called? It's the result. Pagination options. And I guess strictly speaking, it's optional. Maybe I compel people to use pagination options. Why is that so bad? Okay. Pagination. Pagination. And then we'll go here. Okay, now there's the matter for the response. So what we need to do is const data and count exactly. So we pass in the data. And then with regards to this, what we can do is do count. And because I'm not interested in doing math twice, once 2 years ago is more than enough for me. I copy this. And say, instead, pages equal to it's going to be count. Oh wait, no, is it page? Pages, yeah. Pages. So, this is typed actually a little bit differently. We're doing this in the merchant. I'm losing the plot here a bit because I'm not focusing. Okay, this is what's typed. And then what is the type of this? So it's actually T Oh, well, data and count, right? Why not? And then data count right. Why not? Oh. Okay, so this affects some code that I'm not eager to modify, so we'll modify the others first. First we go to the locations controller, and we'll go back to the merchants controller for the sake of getting... Oh, I don't know if this is necessary. But whatever. Bada ping. Okay, it's not so bad. Weird. Okay, let's see what it's done. What?
The other day.
Okay, it's working as intended. Page 1, limit 1. What have I done? Skip value is not a number. What? Oh. Possible I just didn't save. Cool, it's working. Oh. Through all the sort of modules and services and blah 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 blah. Nation. This, so let's do that. Okay, this is my bit. Oh my god. I wonder if I can make that thing like a highlight or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Where is my dashboard? Okay, here it is. Let's take a look at this. Add stream. Create highlight video. Okay, this is pretty cool. Let's really get indulgent and try to find it. It was about 50 minutes back. That means that it should be at 2:20, right? Yeah. Okay, should be about there. To about there. Let's see. Can I play? Bit of an unusual thing. But my band's song has ended up on this results show. Hey, that's cool. Do I have my Twitch account here? I do. Uh-oh, my SMS code is gonna get leaked.
Such a fun song, fun video. It's Wolf Fox. Cool, cool. So it is Wolf Fox. Cool, 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 cool. So I'm not wrong when.
Thank you very much. That was nice. I know he
Number
can't hear me,
4.
but I somehow feel like I'm talking to him. Parasocial relationship. This is kind of sweet. I'm just gonna hit create and see. Yeah, that is kind of sweet. So it's... I guess it's uploading. A friend asked for it, so... I need to get better at this. Okay, yeah, it's uploading. Holy hell, that's like pretty sweet. Check the, I mean, YouTube is really very, very efficient. Oh my god, okay, this is a bit of an unusual thing. But, my band's song has ended up on this results show. Hey, that's cool. Oh man, there's how self-involved can you be? Yeah, let's get back to what I was doing. Okay, so I've just committed.
I have seen killer bees kill people, kill horses. They will attack anything that moves, anything that makes noise, smells. They don't care what they sting. They will kill anything.
So now we need to apply the same logic to categories. So categories, category ID. Well, get many categories for user. I think if you've got the category ID, I'm going to assume you're good to go see what's inside of it. And it's public anyway. So, while there is like a principle of least privilege involved here, I don't think there's any danger in actually showing any of the catalog. But we will apply it when easy. So let's get many... Oh, so actually... The reason that this is appropriate here is that we want to find the merchant to get their catalog ID. But now that we're in... I'm quite happy to utilize the category service for this. Or would it be... I guess it would be the item service, right. It would be a similar function to this. Right, so the reason we want to use Query Builder for this is that I guess find straight up returns find many options. Oh. This can be paginated. Oh my god. I'm getting nowhere. Find and count. Let's try a new approach here. Find and count options. And I feel like such a dummy sometimes. Yeah, that looks fine. Right, that's a perfectly legitimate function. Now, is there any reason... I mean, have I radically overcomplicated things? It's possible. Well, let's try now. So, do I want, like, if a merchant needs to access items, the merchant needs the merchant service, and let's see. Or sorry, the merchant needs the item service. And if I have, oh no, this does need to go through the merchant service because I want the controller responsible for I do have the service here, and I do get the merchant in other places. I think that means I've radically overcomplicated things. Because... Oh, well, no. But I think in the interest of simplification, item service, right? Item service. And we return this dot item service. Oh, I think I might need to massage this, but find and count. Oh, well, I need the category ID. Oh, and need page and limit. Okay. The category ID is there. How do I get that again? Catalog. Don't need that. Straight. It's at Param. Find and count where. Okay. Right. It's actually category MOA ID. Well, I guess if that... So that's maybe a benefit to the MOA prefix. My head. Okay, now. So, infinity pagination. What if we were to change this again to that, and then result at 0, result at 1, like that, and then that's going to break some of my other code. I also don't like the name Infinity Pagination. I think it's... we'll call it paginated. And then we just call paginated. Oh, and we just need to build const pagination. Go to page and limit. Right? Oh, it's params. This is getting very complicated. Oh. Params and then pagination, right? What have I done? What am I doing? Oh, well, that's a starter. The hell is going on? Why isn't this? Oh. No ways. What? Finally. Okay. I gotta say, I think this is pretty cool. And you could actually make it a little bit more confusing by parameterizing this function type, but I think I've already made it more complicated than it has any business being. There's a little bit of overhead associated with the difference in names, like take and skip, where skip is the page times the limit. But from a user of an API, skip and take have never made sense to me. What page I'm on and the number that I want to see is a much more natural API for me. So I think I'm going to live with that slightly. Yeah, I like this. And then let's rename this paginated. So what have I done? Right. Let's start with... Oh, wait, hold on a second. One thing well, let's get it running and then worry about everything else. Is it only the services are broken? No, here we have a controller broken. Yeah, you can save it, I guess. I don't know. User service. Find Many with pagination. Yeah, this is appropriate. We're just going paginated. It's now result, which I think is an appropriate name, but oh, that's pretty cool. Default value pipe. Okay. Might actually just use that immediately. That is cool. It was in the merchant's controller, right? So parse the int, but there should be a default value of 1. Although I limit default value of 50. Having said that, that base. Where's my user's control? Why am I so lost? User's controller. I think I know this song. Memory by Haywire. I'm curious to know how that shows up in Swagger, so we'll get back to that. Because, and I like this a lot because it's some, I feel like it's the complexity overhead is worth the warm and fuzzy feelings I get from the logical consistency. Okay, let's put... 1, I don't know if that all worked. 2... let's put the users module back in here. Because I want to look at... I removed it because I don't have any need to query... Oh, of course the users module is in there. But it's that... the users module has a users controller. Where is that? Users. So, get users. So, it's required. Even though there's a default value, I guess just because the Swagger documentation says something doesn't necessarily mean that users of this document are going to follow its instructions. So, probably for the best. Okay, what was I in the middle of doing? Well, I suppose we should make sure things still work, because I changed a lot. Okay. My basic sanity check of... does my login still work? It succeeded. Let's authorize... let's get me. Looking good. Let's get my categories. Oh, wait a minute. These are no longer marked as required. Why? Oh. So wait, it's listening to this now? Because, strictly speaking, then, I mean, this is excellent, because that's actually what I want. There's default values. And they're optional. Yeah. Okay. Okay, categories. Yes, that is correct. Okay, what does this say it returns? I say that this is a MOA catalog, which is actually not true. Data pages. Wait a second. There is no... There's pages. I mean, I suppose... Yeah. Right, this is the count. Right. So I actually want a count. Because I can. Right, that's good. Yep. Yep. And actually, it should not be necessary to add these values because I extend the result type. It's just necessary for this. Yeah, this is not necessary. Okay, very good. Then it's a matter of categories paginated response. We now need excuse me, a new file, items paginated dot output ts, and it is just be able to simply replace it with item. Fantastic, fantastisch. No item. And then actually, that's fine. I should be able to go into the merchant's controller and say that this returns one of these. Right.
I'm burning in my skin. Can't get them out of my head. The words, these words you said to me, yeah. Stop my heart barely beating, and now I'm stuck on repeat. I can't sleep through this madness. It's madness. Seem the fire suffer to live in the ashes, in the ashes. That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Oh yeah. And that's what happens.
So I don't know. Let's find out. Try, execute, authorize. So I like that. I think an API should be as like effortless as possible. So the fact that I have no page and limit is good because I can just boom, 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 get a bad request. Numeric string is required. What? What? Bad request. Oh. Oh my god, this is a good song. Matches, Slippy remix by Afixa. What the hell? What the hell?
I need this like water. Surround ourselves in self-destruction. Self-worth. Need someone to come reconstruct.
It's time to ask ChatGPT.
You got it bad.
So, for
Now we're back to that feeling we never had. Just pretend. Catalyze my catastrophe.
this function,
Give you life until it burns too bright, burns too bright. Consume what little's left inside. Under cover of night, put the past out of sight.
with this request,
Does it right? That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches.
results in this, and that doesn't seem right.
You get burned.
Oh my god, it's so good! What? Okay, that's very interesting. Damn, this remix is sweet. Okay. The question is, do I want to do this? So, what ChatGPT is saying is that the default value parseInt pipe is used to automatically transform a route or query parameter into a number. When the parameter value is not a number or missing entirely, the parseInt pipe will throw an exception. However, in your case, you are trying to provide a default value if the query parameter is not present. The problem arises because the default value pipe does not get a chance to assign a value if the parameter is not present. The parseInt pipe would have already thrown an error. Well, why don't I just swap their order? Yes, thank you, ChatGPT, for showing me how to... Wait a second. Why is there new here? It's weird, because I think if I look back on the stream, I was like, oh, I'm gonna put this pipe after this one because it's... I found it more aesthetically pleasing, honestly. Have these two, like, lined up, but... I guess that makes sense. Well, holy hell. Cool. Okay, sweet. Yeah, see, this is where it was. I was like, oh, cool, default value pipe. Bring it over here. And I'm like, I wanted the other order. Huh. Okay. Cool. And then let's see if page is respected. Well, actually, let's ignore page. Let's just have a limit of 1. Yeah. Okay, limit of 2. That should mean 3 pages. Yep. Damn. That is goddamn cool. Okay. I think I'm wrapping up what it is that I want to accomplish today. I meant to get to users, but I think I would just be happy if Because let me think about this, because, like, the merchant is going to want to perform sort of updates on their catalog. And I guess having it kind of... Because this is the big heavy request. And then... Or you can get my client, which will be me, can use this lighter request and subsequent... It would almost be nice, and... Let's ask ChatGPT something. I have a question. Okay, I did want to read through that, but I'm happy with the approach taken. What's up, Bubblerkin? And I don't at present have any games I want to develop. Having said that, Unity 5, the demo, I mean, it blew me away. I don't know if you saw that. It's well worth watching. It was like, if you just search for Unity demo, it should come up. It's their like generative AI features. I think indie game dev is gonna just completely blow up because of it. I mean, the tools are incredible, especially in terms of indie dev more broadly. Like Roblox and Fortnite are proving to be and I laugh because I sort of consider them sort of like joke game, well, not joke games, but like silly games or that, but they're turning into quite serious dev platforms. People are spending a lot of money on them as well. So yeah, if you have a game you want to develop, I don't know if you're a dev as well or if you're trying to get into it, let me know, and I'm down to maybe check that out, collaborate if I can. I don't know. I'm like pretty good at server programming and client programming, like front-end client. But I haven't done much. Well, I've done 2D stuff, but I haven't done much 3D stuff. But I'd definitely be willing to check that out. Right. So let's finish up this API, and then I think that'll be it for today. Well, let's sip this coffee first, I suppose. Right. So we have a function that returns the whole catalog. We have a function that returns the categories. We have a function that returns... Oh, actually, this is poorly named. This should be... Oh. Yeah, it should be this. Right, this is items, yeah. Category ID, items. And then... I guess this is catalog... Categories, That's just the catalog, yep, that's right. Categories, items... And I think items should return that's cool. Embedded. Does that mean like I always think of like unique hardware devices for embedded, like I think of like a controller for like a piece of machinery, for instance. Is that the sort of embedded? Or like I think of like Internet of Things, like embedded to me means like washing machines and consumer appliances. What is that, the type of embedded you mean? And take this token. Or is that what embedded means, I should maybe say. Very cool. Authorize. So, we're now authorized. Let's get our categories. Looking good. And then let's get our categories items, and I want to check to something has gone amiss. I do not have my items. But I do have their count. I have 14, but I just can't see them. Why is that? What is going on? What am I missing here? Find account. What am I doing wrong here? That? For what it's worth, and I know I'm obsessing a bit, but that's part of the fun. Data count and pages. Right. Did I maybe rename this so if I go to my items service? Oh no, sorry, it's items paginated output. Data, that's correct.
Can't shake this feeling away. After all this time, I still break down at your name. And I feel it, I hear what I wanted to say.
I don't like this tuple, and I know I shouldn't, but this is gonna be... Sorry, this is gonna be data. I know I'm going back and forth, but that's just the way I am. Count. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's here. It's funny, ChatGPT did not like this style of, whatever it's called, mutating a function parameter. I feel like it keeps code in the same place, but I think it might have a point. Const result 0, count result at 1. That's correct. What is this? Oh, this is users, okay. Const result is that. Data is result at 0. Count is result at 1. Data. What is this? This is the one that I'm interested in, so that's at 0. and it's count. Find and count 1. Now, what I want to know is what is in this. So I guess we'll just... Like, why... That should be what is... It's empty. What? What is going on? Well, how is it possible that... Finds entities that match given find options. Also counts all entities that match given conditions, but ignores pagination settings. What? But ignore... Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Counts all entities that match given conditions, but ignore pagination settings. It's a little ambiguous, but, Okay, to ChatGPT. In this function, why is it that I get the correct count, but an empty array in data? Oh my god, so... Page and limit of 1 and 50, that should be the default. But... Ah. Right. It's an off by 1 error. But why didn't this come up before? Oh, because I think... It's because it's saying... When this is 1 and 50, it says skip 50. Oh, this is incorrect. Right? On page 1, you skip 0. So this is -1, right? Damn. Oh, Sullivan King, yeah. Okay. So then this should work. Okay. I think that's enough for today. Because it's now working, and I want to do some thinking about whether, like, this is fine. I don't really like this. I don't really like this name. I mean, the function's fine, but I think I can come up with a better URL. In any case, thank you for tuning in, everyone. If you have any suggestions for this, please let me know. I'm tempted to open source this, but I don't know, because I will eventually sell it, and I don't want copycats necessarily to, like, make it trivially easy, so I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, thank you for tuning in. It was a fun stream today. I will be streaming all day tomorrow, actually, so if you're watching now and you're clamoring for more, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much.